And I know sometimes I'm bringing you down, but I always make you smile, don't I? We're like the waves on a big blue storm, you see. But still you're the one who brings out the best in me. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. Baby, you and me. There's no one else who can make me feel like I can do anything I dream of but you. We can fight all day and make love at night, 'cause we always figure it out, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, we're like the waves on a big blue storm, you see. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. You and me. Baby, you and me. You always leave me wanting more. Baby, you and me, we're like the perfect storm, and you know that I can't get enough of you, no. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, and then we always get back up again. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me.
I used to stay up all night trying to find my place, chasing neon lights and looking for some kind of trace to lead me out of darkness. Give me a little faith, something to make me stronger, someone who could light the way. Then you came to me and you gave me reason. I almost can't believe it. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. I don't know anybody that could compare to you. The way you're always smiling, the way you light up a room. I couldn't live without you, not even if I tried. 'Cause every day I'm with you, I'm flying over the clouds. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm flying over the clouds, and I'm not coming down. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. Yeah, I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive.
Okay, chat. Where were we? Where'd my window go? Oh, there it is. Why does that keep going black? That's odd. Anyway, where's Kendra? She's here somewhere. Let's see where she's hiding. Okay. Jesus. Oh well, there she is, I guess. Anyway, where were we yesterday? We were going to do BGP Q3 sanity checks, right? Where did our music go? The fuck is going on here, mate? There we go. Okay. So, sanity checks. I think one of the first things we need to do is probably sort out the state handling. That's a little bit wonky at the moment. Where on earth do we do that? God, this file is going to be full of commands at some stage. There's a state option here somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, here's commit state. What does that even do? Just BirdPlan commit state. Okay, BirdPlan state file, here we go. That's got a default value. I wonder. Where is that even called from? Where do we read the state from? That's a very good question. Fuck. Maybe self BirdPlan load config does a load with the state file. Okay. So that does a load with a state file. But the thing is, that might not be set. That might not be set, mates. We probably need to export Python path here. And then we can maybe run Python BirdPlan command. What does this even do? Absolutely nothing. Okay. The thing is, BirdPlan should be able to run without having write access to the state file. So if we set the output as being the terminal, we shouldn't be receiving this error. I wonder. I wonder. Why is this fucking music so low? There we go. Just give me a second, chat. How are we even going to do this? So the state file is used. What do we just call that? Oh, I thought it would have something inside of it. Probably should. Why has that not got anything inside of it? That's the first question. Oh, we don't store anything inside of it yet, do we? But if we ran something like BGP quarantine, and we added here 1, now it's got something inside of it. I wonder what is going to be the best way to do this. We need to be able to store the peers with somewhat arbitrary information. How does BirdPlan even use a state file? Is there state information here? Nope. Where is that even used? It can't only be used here. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Interesting. So if there's a state file and it exists, we read that in and we write it out then. Jesus, I'm yawning like a fucking crazy person here. Hey there, Ricardo JH, how's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man, greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. It's a graceful shutdown. Adding a peer just adds it to the state information we have. But now the thing is, what happens if we don't want to write a state file? And what happens if we don't have access to that directory? Just give me a second, chat. Okay. So, what happens if we don't want to write the state file out? That's the question. Because we don't if we've been run from the command line. If we've been run from the command line, maybe we need the state file to actually be specified. Where is our command line options gone? It's over here, but where is this used? Well, load configure commit state. And we do commit state after adding graceful shutdown. And we do a commit state after removing graceful shutdown. And we do a commit state after quarantining being added. So in terms of load config, that just loads the configuration and the state file. Shit. But we do have the args, so we should be able to see maybe the state file has to be specified. And then we can maybe have an error saying that in order for this option to work, state file needs to be specified. I'd be more happy with that. So if we default that option to none, then right, and we try and rerun this without a state file, we're gonna get an exception, right? Oh, it does actually say it needs a state file. Interesting. Where does that come from? Line 340. That's from the command line. And it's raising an exception. That's weird. Maybe what we need is something in main. Where is main coming from? Main is coming from over here. So maybe what we need is a try except BirdPlan error as E print error E. What's that gonna look like, and why is that except all fucked up? Doesn't conform to snake case. Error using of bird quarantine requires a state file. I mean, of BGP quarantine requires a state file. Not loaded. Okay, well that's a bit better. And I guess the same would be if we do a list. Okay, and if we do a configure, invalid choice. Oops.
GNU Octave is an open-source high-level programming language and
What?
library, including a command line interface and GUI, analogous to commercial alternatives such as Maple, MATLAB, Mathematica, etc.
What?
APIs, functions, and
Kendra, be
libraries
quiet.
can be called from many platforms, including high-level engineering programs, where functions are, in many cases, seamlessly interpreted and integrated in similar fashion to MATLAB. It also can be used with batch orientation.
What did that even mean, chat? She's browsing the internet, so I don't know. You're probably gonna get some very odd facts today. Okay. I wonder, does she get follow notifications? Not yet. It might be interesting. Okay, so invalid choice configure. Oh, we were going to run configure, right? Meta BirdPlan state requires a state file downloaded. Okay, well then that would mean that we probably need to see where that is happening. We're gonna have BirdPlan itself sort that out. Give me a second, chat. My staff are playing as if they're fucking stupid. Give me a moment. Let me just quickly sort this out. Give me a second. Give me just 1 second. Okay. It seems today might be one of those days where I get 20,000 interruptions again, but let's see. Okay, so commit state probably needs to see if we got a state file. So self.state file, if self.state file is done, commit BirdPlan requires a state file unloaded. I don't know if that should be an error though. Maybe it should. And then maybe as well we probably need to specify over here that if self dot is it args? What did we call it? Args dot BirdPlan state file. And that's going to need to be printed to stdrr. How do you print something in Python out to stdrr? Or is it file equals? Yeah, file equals sys.stdr. Okay. So print notice Not written. File equals system stderr. Return. But that is probably only going to be here if it's main. Right.
The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, is a
What?
national public health institute in the United States. It is a United States federal agency, under the Department of Health and Human Services, and is headquartered in Atlanta, Georgia. Its main goal is to protect public health and
Kendra,
safety
for
through
fuck's
the
sake,
control
mate.
and prevention of disease, injury, and disability in the U.S. and internationally. The CDC focuses national attention on developing and applying disease control and prevention. It especially focuses its attention on infectious disease, foodborne pathogens, environmental health, occupational safety and health, health promotion, injury
What?
prevention and
Kendra,
educational
shut up.
activities designed to improve
Shut up,
the
babe.
health of United States citizens. The CDC also conducts research and provides information on non-infectious diseases, such as obesity and diabetes,
Chat, she's going
and is a
crazy.
founding member of the International Association of National Public Health Institutes.
Okay, Kendra, that's nice. Stop browsing the internet, mate. It's bad for your health. Try commit our state if we were called from the command line. If we... is that going to exit? No. If we didn't get a state file specified, then just display a notice. We're not going to write it out. Try commit state. Oh, commit state, BirdPlan error. If it's not called from main. Maybe what we need to do. Give me a moment, chat. I'm being bothered like fuck today. Jesus, every fucking second I try and do something, someone sends me a fucking message. Ah, Christ. Give me a second. Okay. Let's see now if people will leave me the fuck alone. Okay. BirdPlan commit state. Now I lost my fucking chain of thought, chat. Commit state. Try commit our state if we were called from the command line. If we didn't get a state file specified, then just display it. Notice we're not going to write it out.
In computer programming, a precompiled header is A, C, or C++, header file that is compiled into an intermediate form that is faster to process for the compiler. Usage of precompiled headers may significantly reduce compilation time, especially when applied to large header files. Header files that include many other header files, or header files that are included in many translation units.
Subparsers equals self.arg parser, add subparsers, cmd configure. That's adding our arguments, right? Sets up our logging. But is this then... This is only from the command line then, right? Action not in self-args. Then we are going to abort with no action specified. If action equals configure, we return self.configure. Self.action, self.args.action equals BGP. We print the help. Okay. Does that mean then all of these actually do a commit then? Or the state? They do. Huh. And there's also splits in the code for fucking main as well. Hey there, Bloomer1313, how's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man, greatly appreciated, thanks, man. Do we want to print errors to std out though? It's probably not a good idea. It's probably not a good idea. Okay. Sys std, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it is sys.std, right? Some project information over here, mate. I hope that helps. No peers specified to add. And this one over here would be the same. Sys.stdr. Hey there, Mac 4567_1. How's it going, mate? So no peers specified to add. Just output the error over here. And then over here we've got no peers specified to add again. Why have we got two adds here? Oh, that's removed. That should be removed. That should be removed from quarantine. No peers specified to add to quarantine. Sure beans, mate, you can ask. How to add to quarantine. Okay. If there's an error that comes from BirdPlan itself, we just output the error that we received.
Copper is a chemical element with the symbol Cu,
Kendra, what the
from
fuck,
Latin,
mate?
cuprum, and atomic number 29. It is a soft, malleable, and ductile metal with very high thermal and electrical conductivity. A freshly exposed surface of pure copper has a pinkish-orange color. Copper
we
is
should
used
start
as a
from the
conductor
top.
of heat and electricity, as a building material,
Kendra,
and as a
stop browsing the
constituent of
fucking
various
internet.
metal
Jesus.
alloys, such as sterling silver used in
equals
jewelry,
system
copper nickel
STDR.
used to make marine hardware and coins, and constantan used in strain gauges and thermocouples for temperature measurement.
BGP graceful shutdown. Add. No PS specified to add. For graceful shutdown. All equals sys.stdr. No PS specified to add. For graceful shutdown. And then this one over here. Let's see. Shouldn't that be no BGP peers? Because we're going to be adding OSPF here shortly. Oh my god, we should probably start over and see that they are all saying what protocol it's for. And this one should be no BGP peers. This one to add for graceful shutdown. This should be file equals sys.stdr as well, probably. And this should be notice, right? But don't we initialize the logging? There is a possibility we do. We do initialize the logging. Maybe we should use the logging instead. Huh. Okay, let's see how that turns out. Logging.error. No action specified. That should go to stderr, I think. So all of those were prints, right? Except what about if it's peers and graceful shutdown? That's supposed to be going to std out. How many pieces of code here actually use the logging functionality? There's probably like none. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh shit, there is. No, there's not. There's no code here that uses the logging at all. There's just the setup of it. So I guess we're not going to be doing that then. Right. We're just going to go to stdr then for the command line options. Okay, so no action specified. Peers and graceful shutdown. Would that go to std out or stdr? Probably std out.
Magnesium is a chemical element with the symbol Mg and atomic number 12. It is a shiny gray solid which bears a close physical resemblance to the other 5 elements in the second column, group 2, or alkaline earth metals, of the periodic table. All group 2 elements have the same electron configuration in the outer electron shell and a similar crystal structure.
Kendra, you should probably stop browsing the internet. It isn't healthy for you, man. Have you ever worked with people from MIT or Harvard? Are they a lot better at coding in comparison with people from no so prestigious universities? I don't think there's any difference, mate. They're pretty much the same. Generally, software programmers that have got degrees like a master's and PhDs or so are generally very hard to communicate with. They think they know everything. It isn't something I enjoy doing. Spend more time trying to get a point across than you do with actually solving a problem. Accept BGP plan error as ERR. BGP peer added to graceful shutdown list. Now is that gonna be STD ERR or not? That is a good question now. Are we gonna output everything to STD ERR then? Huh. Probably just errors, right? So like already added would go to STDR. Error would go to STDR. But this over here would not go to STDR. No peers specified to add would go to STDR. And now we need to make sure that we got BGP peers here and not just peers. BGP peers. BGP peers. BGP peer not in graceful shutdown list. This is part of remove, so that'll be a notice message, and that would be file equals sys.stdir. BGP peer remove from graceful shutdown list would not be stdr, right? He is in quarantine, not in STDR. Hang on a second, maybe these should also say BGP peers. So BGP peers in quarantine. And this is going to be no BGP peers specified to add to quarantine. This is going to be no BGP peers specified to add to quarantine. BGP peer already added to quarantine list. This is going to be a notice. It's going to be file equals sys.stdirr. And that is fine. BGP peer added to quarantine list. This is going to be no BGP peers specified to remove from quarantine. No BGP peers specified to remove from quarantine. Well, those messages were completely wrong. Okay. BGP peer not in quarantine list. That's going to be a notice message. And file equals sys.stdir. And BGP peer removed. Where's our music on, chat? Is it like very low or something? Oh Jesus, it's like 1% volume. What the fuck is going on, mate? Give me a second, I think we need a different playlist here. Let's try some of these. Give me a moment. What on earth is this playlist? Oh god, why is all these fucking tunes so So silent. Let's find something more interesting here. Let's find something more interesting. Let's try something
A disease
less.
is a particular abnormal condition that negatively affects the structure or function of all or part of an organism, and that is not due to any immediate external injury. Diseases are often known to be medical conditions that are associated with specific symptoms and signs.
Okay. Should hopefully fix our music situation. Hey there, Dr. Erday. How's it going, mate? Kendra decided to browse the internet today. He's going crazy. stderr and file equals sys.stderr. No BGP is specified to remove from quarantine. That's fine. Yeah, she now has a mind of her own. She's become sentient. Notice BGP appear not in quarantine list. Okay, this is going to be file equals sys.stderr. Why does this say removed? This is not right. What the fuck? Let's have an exception. It's not an exception though. Shouldn't that be... Well, that's weird. That is weird. I mean, I don't know if it's an oh no, I'm not sure yet. We'll have to see if she behaves herself. I suppose that's fine. Remove from quarantine list. Now why does this use the logging? That doesn't make sense now. If we're not using logging, why do we have this here? I wonder. I wonder. This should probably be similar to above. Where, oh, it is similar to above. I didn't see that we have main here. But then this over here should then be print instead. Print ERR. I'm headed dude 1e or duty. Here's some info on the project mate. Failed to load BirdPlan configuration. This should be an error. And this should be file equals sys.stderr. Okay, and configure should probably be the same. Print f error. Okay, and this should be ERR. and file equals sys.stderr. Okay, if it is an exception, it's going to raise it in the configuration, and we're going to be able to catch it where we calling it via the API, so that's fine. Notice state file not written, that is, I think, okay. Fail to commit BirdPlan state, this is going to be a print as well. And it's going to be an error. We can add ERR over here. Okay. Update that to 2021. Oh god, we're gonna have to update all of the fucking traits and all of the fucking files probably. That's gonna suck.
Schistosomiasis, elephantiasis, ascariasis. The names
What?
of these neglected tropical diseases, NTDs,
What?
are long and hard to pronounce. But advocating for the control and elimination of these diseases that affect more than 1 billion people worldwide is easy.
What? Kendra, what the fuck are you reading, mate? Where do you come up with all of these things from? And then over here, this will probably then be a file equals sys.stderr as well. Okay, so if we ran this now, right? Well, that doesn't work. Oh, that's the wrong terminal. That's why that didn't work. Okay, so we get the error a message to stdr and just his state file not written. Okay, I suppose that's fine. And then we're going to have BGP help. Talk to Ode. This isn't a daemon, mate. Well, at least not yet. At least not yet. Why is the help being output to fucking std out? Where do we even output the help? Is that help being output by... Oh my god. It's being output by... aha, what we need over here then is file equals stderr. Need a couple of these over here. And we need it over here. And we need it over here. Whoops. Actually, yeah, fuck it. We need it over here. And here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do I keep pressing the wrong fucking thing, mate? Let's copy that instead. Over here. Over here. Over here. And that's probably all, right? Is that print help? Why don't we have it over here though? Okay. Okay, that should be good. Okay, so that should be going to STDR, perfect. Now if we specify quarantine, it's going to STDR as well. Invalid choice quarantine. I can't spell fucking quarantine correctly. Okay, perfect. Hey there, hey there, Asho991. How's it going? Hi, mate. It's greatly appreciated, man. Thanks, mate. Should be quarantine list. Okay, now that is going to STDR, so that is correct. Okay. Okay, so now comes in the point where we probably need to start adding things to our state file. But I think before I do that, I quickly need to grab something to drink, chat. Let me just quickly grab something to drink and we will continue with that then. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back.
Adamantium is a fictional metal alloy appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics. It is best known as the substance bonded to the character Wolverine's skeleton and claws.
I'm back, chat. Well, Oxgrey, that would suck. But we are now running KendraBot. He's a little bit more intelligent than the previous one. And she shouldn't have issues either. And she's in chat as well. There she is. Let's quickly delete all my email here, chat. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Well, she isn't answering anymore. Oh, she isn't answering chat yet. He's still thinking how to do that. But she should be playing the text the text-to-speech thing, and she is browsing the internet. So I don't know, man. We'll see what she's browsing at the moment. Give me a second. She's browsing something to do with I don't know what. Interesting. I don't know, man. Yeah. One thing I can tell you is trying to interface a bot with Twitch is not an easy task. She's doing her own thing, mate. I don't know what she's doing. She's browsing fucking something about artificially synthesized fuck. She's browsing artificially synthesized metals at the moment. Why? I don't know. Maybe she'll tell us something. Who knows? Okay, so what we need. What we need. Kendra, have you actually crashed? I don't think so. I think she's fine, chat. I don't know. She's still browsing, so I don't know. Anyway, we were going to look at getting a list of peers in the state file. Somehow.
Adamantium is an artificially
there we go.
synthesized metal. After the success of using vibranium, Dr. McLean tried to recreate the process of bonding steel and vibranium, but was unsuccessful. The result from his failed experiments did lead to adamantium.
Okay, wow. Wonder what she's browsing now. Ah, she's browsing something to do with countries and population. I don't know, man. I don't even know. She can just do her own thing, you know. How are we going to get our peers out of here? Are we going to add some state or something? Or pass? How do we even get our object handles here? We get the globals, constants, functions, and tables. We don't get anything else. Well, that's probably not good. We probably need to pass BirdPlan here as well. Because then we can populate the state file from inside of BGP. I wonder. Where do we even do the configuration from here? Configure over here, right? Configure global static export kernel, RIP, OSPF, and BGP. So those are self.config functions. Okay. This is not really any sort of configuration. Configure. That just sets up the objects. It doesn't really configure anything. So how is it then generating the configuration file? What the fuck? Get config is generating the configuration file. Oh my dear god. How is that even working? We go to BGP, for instance. Where are we even passing all these arguments from? It's not from here. That just configures the objects. It must be in getConfig then. Software sections configure. Oh, it's when the objects are created. Maybe that's where it's coming from. Over here. Shit. Okay, maybe what we need to do is in the protocol section, we need to pass BirdPlan. But we can't pass BirdPlan. That would be a circular dependency. Well, that sucks. That sucks really bad. Maybe what we need to do is something more clever though. We've got globals. Maybe we can pass the state in here. That's already used everywhere. Globals here. Yeah, that's used everywhere. I'm Heather Just M3. Here's some information on the project. Mate. That should be some help to you, hopefully.
Indonesia consists only of islands, 13,667 total.
What? What? 13,000 islands? The fuck does that even mean? I think she said islands. It sounded to me like violence. Yeah, it sounded like violence to me as well. It's definitely islands. If we pass it in the globals, right? Where is that even added? It'll probably be added somewhere here. It isn't added here. Maybe it's added at the top of the configuration over here. Ooh, this looks more interesting. Chad, I got no idea how this thing is even working. It isn't in the configuration base. That is where the globals is added, but that has to be initialized from somewhere. Section main. Ah, nope. That's section main, right? And again, this section does have the globals in it. Oh my god. Does that come from sections then? It should be over here. Okay, so we're setting self.birdconf globals. We're passing the globals to the section configuration. Okay, so one up from here, that's birdconf, right? Would be over here. There's birdconf. So we probably need to pass the state to birdconf somehow. Where do we even load this state here? Over here, right? But that's after it's been initialized. Fuck. So after it's been initialized, but before configuration has happened. So maybe we set the state just before configuration, which might be an idea. We set the status before configuration. Hang on. How is this even doing the configuration? Is it just calling configure?
During World War II, the very first bomb dropped on Berlin by the Allies killed the only elephant in the Berlin Zoo.
What? The bomb that was dropped on Berlin killed the only elephant in the Berlin Zoo. What the fuck does that even mean? Hey there, Druid Miraculix, how's it going? Hi mate. Am I correct to assume that you are currently messing around with the very foundation of me chatting to you? Sort of. Sort of, mate. In some ways you could say that. So configure is called from here and it passes a configuration file, right? That then hits here, which does a configure. We've got all of our objects that are our birdconf object is created here. The birdconf object has then got our configuration inside of it, right? Yes, it creates the globals that we're going to be using. So if we shove the state that we have inside of globals, that might do what we want it to do. This is terribly complicated. Okay, so we have state and self here, right? Yeah, we've got state and self. So if we add state over here, so strne, okay. Pass any dictant optional state self dot state equals state, maybe. Oops, why am I putting that? Oh, okay, I suppose you can go there, mate. Okay, so if we shove the state in our globals, right? I mean, it's probably not the best place for it to be. But the globals isn't created as a section. It's all on its own, so that should be fine then. It should be fine. So over here then, where do we initialize birdconf? Over here. And we load the configuration over here. Should we then update state on load, or should we update state during configure? Hey there, Druid. Thanks a lot for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciate. Thanks, man. Much more convincing than any of that TCP/IP bullshit, if you ask me. Well, maybe. Where are we going to load the state, chat? Are we going to load the state before the configure? Or during the load of the configuration file? Maybe the load of the configuration file might be a better idea. Maybe somewhere over here. I don't know. I don't know if I like that or not. Probably a bad idea. We're assuming that we've got a... Let me see if we can have an argument for it.
People who ride on roller coasters have a higher chance of having a blood clot in the brain.
What? Oh my god. Maybe it should be stored in BirdConf. Unless we pass BirdPlan to BirdConf. Unless we just use the globals. I don't fucking know, man. How is this actually going to look? Self, is it going to be self.birdconf globals dot state is equal to self.state. I don't like the fact we're going to be using self.state here. Unless we move it out of self.state and into globals. But what happens if we don't load configuration? How is that going to affect it? State would then obviously have to be initialized to blank, right? So we remove state here. And we just say state is equal to a blank dictionary. And we set state over here. Right. And we can probably then remove it from here. I still don't like this. Still don't like this too much. mean, if we did do this. Hey there, Raku N111. I've got no idea, mate. Druid, I gotta say I'm a bit surprised that stuff like BIRD is written in Python. BIRD is written in C, mate. BIRD is in C. This over here is BirdPlan. It's a tool to configure BIRD with. Is this a class where we're messing around with all the attributes and shit? Yes, it is. This is definitely the class where we're doing that shit. Okay. In that case, how do we access the debug flag in a section? That's another question. So BirdPlan loads BirdConf, right? Which is this one over here. BirdConf has got globals and sections. And it stores where the log file is. So how do we get the log file then inside of our sections then? We have the log file being output here somewhere. Maybe under logging. Self.birdconf globals log file. So how does the log file go from birdconf into birdconf globals then? It doesn't. It's stored in birdconf globals. Well. I didn't expect that. So maybe we just do the same with state. Right?
The tallest freestanding sculpture in the world is Chief Crazy Horse in South Dakota, USA.
What? So if we put state here. Comic Sans, what the fuck? State. I don't know what font it is. Let me quickly check. Cascadia code. I think that might be what's being used. I don't know. I don't generally change my settings because then that's all I do all day. This needs to then get a... Is this going to return an optional? No, this is going to return a dict str80. Oh god. Okay. Okay, so that accesses globals then. Which means then over here, all we do was that BirdConf that we have. BirdConf. All that we do over here is we remove that then. And we got state. So now we dive into BGP. We should be able to fuck with that now. So in BGP, how do we get the peers in here? How do we get the peers in here? That's a good question. There's a function called nuke in my proprietary USB source. What? What does the function do, mate? We configure the peers over here. Okay, so then what we can do is self dot birdconf globals dot state. Let's just try this quickly. BGP. We don't even have to do it here, do we? We could actually do that in the peer itself, where we got access to all the configuration for it. So if we did it down here, then probably
Marie Curie, the Nobel Prize-winning scientist who discovered radium, died of radiation poisoning.
What? Kendra, what the fuck are you browsing, mate? Where are you finding this shit? The problem is here, we're probably going to have to make sure that BGP peers is initialized first of all. If BGP not in self.bird conf globals dot state then this is going to be equal to that. And if peers not in BGP, oh shit, then peers is equal to an empty hash. And then what we can do is we can have peer name self.name is equal to hello. Fuck it. It'll just be hello for now. So if we then run configure no object attribute state, what is that? Interesting. That isn't BirdPlan. Why would that? What? What the fuck? That's gonna have to return. Birdcraft.state. This is gonna have to set birdcraft.state or return birdcraft. What? Okay, and that in turn sets the globals up. At least I think that sets the globals up. Okay, so then if we got state over here, we can now just use self.state. Oh well, that's already being used. Perfect. We don't need any extra lines of code then. Hey there, Gnarly Null 2. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, mate. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Kendra, what the fuck are you browsing now? I don't know, she's browsing something to do with tornadoes. Hey there, Demousy, thanks a lot for the follow, mate, greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Well, Dr. Erday, in her current form, I would say yes, although I use the AWS text-to-speech engine. But her so-called AI is definitely me. She will become more intelligent soon. For now, she's just browsing the internet and reading out the redemptions over here.
Test.
Hopefully she won't break. I mean, I haven't actually tested her out very much. It's just like 10,000 lines of debug output on my screen, on the screen that I have it running on. Yeah, that is actually where Kendra comes from. It's called Poly. It's this service here, and it isn't free. Well, it's free for up to like 50,000 words or something stupid. I use this, and apparently you can somehow train it with other voices as well, I think. RIP my Amazon account at the end of the month, but we'll have to see how bad it is. I don't think it'll be bad. It depends how much Kendra decides to browse the fucking internet, right? Okay, so we got state now stored in the globals. If we run this again, state file not written.
898 tornadoes were recorded to have occurred in the United States in the year 2000.
What? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore, chat. That's a great idea, mate. I mean, it's pretty easy to use. I mean, within maybe about half an hour, I already had a Python app up and being able to translate things. It's pretty simple. What is very hard, however, is the fucking Twitch interface. That is a little bit more of a problem. That is definitely not easy for someone like me. It uses like 3 fucking credentials. It's fucking crazy shit. And then I refuse to use the notifications from chat because it's IRC, right? And it sends like an encoded fucking message with chat, and that actually includes if something's being redeemed. But how majority of the text-to-speech apps out there work, that is the easy way, is they just associate with the UUID that would be in the IRC message. I refuse to do that. I interfaced with the pub sub WebSocket interface, which actually gives you the redemption information. So if one creates something like a custom redemption that you call text to speech, it can then automatically recognize it instead of having to associate a UUID. So it basically looks for any redemption that has text to speech inside of it, and then it'll... How do you see WebSockets? Well, a WebSocket is a HTTP persistent TCP/IP connection. They're generally in binary. I mean, it would depend as well. There could be, I suppose, quite a few old systems would use the binary interface, but newer systems would probably use something like JSON instead. But it's basically a raw TCP/IP socket that you would read a specific number of bytes from, and then you convert that into a structure if you're expecting JSON, or pass it in some other way. No, it isn't. Well, I mean, you could include HTML in it, I suppose. There isn't anything stopping you from doing that. But if you're interested in how to use that in Python or so, I think that there's a library called Socket.io. Is it Socket.io? Or WebSocket.io? Give me a second. There's a library or so that makes working with WebSockets extremely easy. Oh, here's actually a very good explanation for you. So generally I use WebSockets in some of my software that streams things like live graph updates. So you start a listener in JavaScript that can update a HTML5 canvas, and then you have like a on a message hook, and each time you receive a message from the server,
from the Middle English word poppy, which means explosive sound.
What? Where was I now? So you have like an on message hook, and each time the server sends you a message or so, your hook gets called, and you can decode the data using something like JSON or so, and see what kind of message it is, and you can do things like updating graphs or updating HTML or something. It's pretty cool. Okay, we wanted to see what our state file actually looks like, right? Well, we have a peer now. Cool beans, man. I'm sort of used to using the web sockets in a sort of a binary interface, like for streaming VNC and things like that. I haven't looked into any other way to use it, but the Python WebSocket library or so I think is pretty easy to use. Or Socket.io, yeah. There's a Socket.io for Python, and there's a, or for the server side, and there's a Socket.io for the client side inside of JavaScript. Flask is Socket.io. I haven't really had time to look into it. The only thing is, if you do use Flask, it isn't the easiest thing to get to work though. You need to use something like Tornado or Unicorn or something for that to work. I think, I don't know. Okay. So what we need to store in peer, right? We first need a list of the peers, and we need a list of the BGP tables that they have. Where was our configuration? I'm here there, Black Cat, how's it going, mate? So we need to store a couple of things here. We need our table names, more than likely. Where's our table names even being added, chat? Oh my dear Jesus. Prefix list name. I don't think we're going to do anything with prefix lists at the moment. Peer tables. Now, should we maybe, instead of using that up top here, should we configure that during should we just do this? Or instead, should we move this over here to once the configuration is completed? Like over here. And then maybe we can have self.state. That might work. State is just going to be dict str_ini. We can just shove everything we need to store inside of that, and we save it after configuration has occurred. Let's see how that's going to work. So we're not going to do it up top here. We're going to do it during configuration, which will be, Jesus Christ, 500,000 lines down. So that is going to be information that we need for the next time that we do configuration, especially for the automatic things where want to ensure that certain things aren't being drastically reduced in size, especially across automatic runs. If that happens, we probably should be throwing an exception or something instead.
The food that is digested in your stomach is called chyme.
What? Kendra, Jesus, what the fuck? So we self.state then. And we can probably put it over here. State self.state and state state dict str comma any dict str comma any and self.state is equal to state. We're not actually going to have a setter for we are actually going to have a setter for that. Okay, so now if we go back up top here, where do we pull in our table names? Oh my god, there's too many functions, man. Peer tables. So all we need to do here is probably have state tables and then state tables IPv4 is equal to is this gonna do what we expect it to do? Maybe. And we store 6 over here instead of having more if statements. And over here we can go self.state tables equals state tables. Okay. Okay. Probably not the most elegant, but store BGP table names. Okay, so that means as soon as everything's been configured, we completely replace this peer's state information. Is there a description or something that we can also add to this thing? There is a description. Oh, that's going to be so nice. That's gonna be so nice to have, man. We're gonna have pretty fucking output on the console and everything. We can even make it in color, chat. We can have color output. Won't that be nice? That'll be fucking amazing. Where are we going to set that though? That's a good question. Probably over here then. We're going to have color. Can we just set it over here? Self.state.
Alcohol beverages have all 13 minerals necessary for human life.
What? What did she just say? Where's my log gone? Alcohol beverages have all 13 minerals necessary for human life. Well, that sounds fucking great. We should all just live on alcohol then. Kendra, you're so fucking clever, man. Jesus. Just give me 1 second, chat. 1 second. Give me just 1 second. Okay, where were we? Save our description, which means if we run this again, we've got our BGP table. Why have we just got one table there though? Didn't we add v6? Nope. What the fuck? Is that Vim that just did that? Yep. Mate, we want spaces, not tabs. Source address 6. Okay, we've now got our BGP table names, and that is the start of us being able to pull the routing tables from BIRD. So the most important things that we needed. Okay, and we got peer 1 that's in quarantine at the moment, so we can actually remove quarantine. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so we've got, I think we also need its ASN maybe. What else can we use here? The protocol name. We need the protocol name to be able to pull protocol status. Testing these is going to be more interesting than this though. I don't even know how we're going to do that yet, but we'll figure it out. We are testing the other command line options, so we'll just have to see how we can test these ones as well. Hey there, Exu. Hey, do you have a link to that playlist? There we go. So what we're after here then? Oh, we also need to ensure that peer 1 as a peer name is sanitized. Okay, so what did I say? We needed the protocol name. Where are we going to get the fucking protocol name from, chat? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? No, that's a protocol pipe. Where's the fucking protocol set up? Over here, protocol name. Well, that was... I didn't expect that to be so simple. But where is that then used? How do we set this protocol up? We must have some object being created somewhere, right? That's a good question. Somewhere in this file, the protocol is set up somewhere. Peer protocols, here we go, that's probably it. So if we just copy that, we go to peer protocol, set a protocol v4 and v6. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we then just put this inside of this function? Maybe, I don't know. Don't like this too much, but if we put this inside here, right? We can call this sessions, maybe. BGP sessions, right? Or maybe we should call it protocols. Maybe protocols. So self.state protocols is going to be if protocols not in self.state. Self.state protocols.
Also known as ethanol, has a number of effects on health. Short-term effects of alcohol consumption include intoxication and dehydration. Long-term effects of alcohol consumption include changes in the metabolism of the liver and brain and alcoholism. Alcohol intoxication affects the brain, causing slurred speech, clumsiness, and delayed reflexes. Alcohol stimulates insulin production, which speeds up glucose metabolism and can result in low blood sugar, causing irritability and possibly death for diabetics.
Interesting. Kendra, I don't even know what fucking site you're browsing, mate. I don't even know. He's absolutely crazy, chat. Just give me a second. I need to quickly delete an email here. I'll delete a few emails here. Okay, where were we? Can we maybe just move this up top then? Or at the bottom? Should that be at the top or at the bottom? We should probably also save if it's passive or not. Maybe we should have protocol state like this. Right. Hey there, Cloned UK. How's it going, mate? What are you up to today, man? Oh, wait a minute. Why did I do that? This should be protocol state. We probably need to store if we're passive or not. Unless we can't replace protocols, can we? Oh, we actually can. If we remove this from here. And we add a name over there. And then down here, we can add the IP version.
The hypothalamus, from ancient Greek pi, under, and theta lambda alpha mu omicron sigma, chamber, is a portion of the brain that contains a number of small nuclei with a variety of functions. One of the most important functions of the hypothalamus is to link the nervous system to the endocrine system via the pituitary gland. The hypothalamus is located below the thalamus and is part of the limbic system. In the terminology of neuroanatomy, it forms the ventral part of the diencephalon. All vertebrate brains contain a hypothalamus. In humans, it is the size of an almond.
Kendra, what the fuck? Are you browsing fucking WebMD or something? From alcoholism to the fucking hypothalamus. What the fuck is even going on? I don't know what she's doing, chat. I think she's somewhat out of control, I'm not sure. Just give me a second, I need to quickly delete one more email here. Ay, ay, ay. Hey there, Kushal Trip, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated, thanks, man. I suppose we can just say mode is either passive or active. So if we ran this again and we catted, oh shit, that was not the right command to run, that one over there, and we catted our state, we've now got peer 1 ASN description protocols IPv4 mode active name IPv6 mode active name. Okay, so now we got the protocol, so we can see if it's online or offline, right? We can see if it's active or passive, which is what we're interested in. What else do we want to see from a peer, chat? We want to see filtered routes, which we'll be able to because we have the BGP table. What other things do we need here? Maybe we also need to store the output of like the IRR query. That might be useful. Let's see what other things are useful to have. We don't need test mode or anything. Don't need the location, that's all static configuration. Unless we could store the entire peer configuration in there as well. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, chat, let's see. Where do we get this prefix limit from? We haven't tested that out from PeeringDB.
A circadian rhythm is a natural, internal process that regulates the sleep-wake cycle and repeats on each rotation of the Earth roughly every 24 hours. It can refer to any biological process that displays an endogenous, entrainable oscillation of about 24 hours. These 24-hour rhythms are driven by a circadian clock, and they have been widely observed in plants, animals, fungi, and cyanobacteria.
What? She's browsing a WebMD, I think, or something. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. She's on a mission, it seems. We want to probably pull this in. We want to probably pull this in, but not from the configuration here. We probably definitely want to pull it in after it's been calculated. But then again, how is the prefix lists being calculated? Because this over here is pulling in peering DB, so that's actually doing a query. Let's check where BGP Q3 is coming into play. During setup? Fuck. Fuck, man. That isn't consistent with what we have. In any way, shape or form. We're probably gonna have to move some of this shit around. I don't know if I'm comfortable with pulling BGP-Q3 shit in here during configure, where we're pulling in the prefix limits during the init. That's not very consistent.
Give me a lever long enough and a fulcrum on which to place it, and I shall move the world.
Interesting. Good job, Kendra. Good job. You do that. Hey there, man, Charo dude. How's it going, mate? Kendra's become somewhat sentient now. She's browsing the internet. Doing great, man, doing great. I wonder, chat, I wonder.
The sentence, "The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog," uses every letter in the alphabet. Developed by Western Union to test telex/TX communications.
Kendra, what the fuck? Mate. What are you even doing in the background here? You're browsing. Still browsing. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. That is the most simple explanation I can think of. BirdPlan is a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. It's pretty much what it is, mate. I don't know if we need to. We should probably be saving our filters. But then again, the filters are generated then below in our while we're doing the configuration. Give me a second, someone's sending me messages here. Hey there, M, Jenny, SX, and ES Game Player. How you guys doing, mates? Thanks a lot for the follows, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Oh, Kendra, you're fucking, I don't know. You're going through, what are you going through? Oh god, she's researching Google chat. I think she finds Google a competitor to her or something, I don't know. Black Tomcat, it is actually the piece of software that controls majority of the internet on internet exchanges, mate. Maybe if we can dump our filter policy. I don't know if that is what we want to do though. Where is our filter policy? AS sets, AS pass, origin AS sets, peer AS. Well, if we dumped our entire filter policy, that would work. But then again, we're not populating the filter policy until we're actually doing the configuration, which is probably not the best of ideas. We would have to move the filter policy shit then upwards, and then we can just save the entire filter policy then. That might work. That might work as expected. How on earth are we going to do that though? These functions took so long to write, man. Now we're probably going to break them again. I wonder. Give me just 1 second, chat. Okay, where were we? So we need to then run BGP Q3 above somewhere. Oh my, oh my, oh my. And we then need to populate our filter policy there. So
Bitcoin A is a cryptocurrency invented in
What?
2008 by an unknown person or group of people using the name Satoshi Nakamoto and started in 2009 when its implementation
Kendra.
was released as open source software. It is a decentralized digital currency without a central bank or single administrator that can be sent from user to user on the peer-to-peer Bitcoin network without the need for intermediaries. Transactions are verified by network nodes through cryptography and recorded in a public distributed ledger called the blockchain. Bitcoins are created as a reward for a process known as mining.
Chat, what is Kendra doing? Just give me 1 second. I just need to quickly acknowledge something here for a client. Okay. I mean, she isn't wrong, right? She's browsing the internet, man, and she's finding very odd things. Populate our origin. Okay, so somehow we now need to... How are we going to even get the explicitly defined ones and the ones that come from an AS set? We're going to have to store 2 filters then, right? Oh my, oh my, oh my. Fuck. I should have thought about this a bit earlier before we did these 3 fucking functions. It took us quite a couple of hours yesterday, and now we have to rewrite them again. Okay, so this over here is sort of fine, right? That doesn't do any queries to the internet. Give me a second, chat. Fucking clients are bombarding me with fucking messages here. Just give me a moment. Give me 1 moment. I just need to quickly update them on an outage because they can't read email. Give me just 1 second, I'll see if I find this update. Okay, so where were we now? For the 20,000th fucking time. Hey there, Dabstabeat. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. So if we've got AS sets, we need to pull in IRR ASNs. Maybe what we can do, can we move IRR ASNs into our filter policy and have origin ASNs IRR? And then over here, maybe we can do something like...
Incorporated is an American multinational conglomerate headquartered in Mountain View, California. It was created through a restructuring of Google on October 2, 2015, and became the parent company of Google and several former Google subsidiaries. The two co-founders of Google remained as controlling
What?
shareholders, board members,
Kendra.
and employees at Alphabet. Alphabet is the world's fourth largest technology company by revenue and one of the world's most valuable companies. "Don't be evil" is a phrase used in Google's corporate code of conduct, which it also
fuck?
formerly preceded as a motto.
What the fuck, Kendra? What are you doing? If self.filter policy.as origin ASN's IRR can we then shove this over here and say self dot filter policy origin ASN's IRR? Extra origin ASNs. Okay. Is that going to be fine? And then what we can do is we can pull this out maybe? Maybe. Oh my god. I'm so scared I break code by doing this. Everything was passing so nicely. We increased by 1% code coverage and now we have to make changes like this again. Okay, if self.filter policy AS sets, then we're going to pull in IRR ASNs. Grab allowed grab ASNs from IOR BGP Q3 equals BGP Q3 IOR ASNs equals BGP Q3 get ASNs self filter policy AS sets. If we have results, populate our origin AS list. Why is this populating the origin ASNs though? IRR origin AS list. IRR ASNs extra origin. Can this just be origin ASNs IRR is blank loop with ASNs retrieved from IRR records for ASN and IRR if ASN not in origin ASNs. We don't need this, do we? That's going to be calculated below, right? Where the fuck was that now? Hey there, not thinking.
The word
tinker.
housekeeping was invented by Shakespeare.
Kendra, fuck off. What is the problem today? We do get the number over here of what we have. And we do we do check if there's duplicates and we add in the comment. So that should be fine then. We go down like 20,000 fucking lines, which means we don't need this anymore, right? We just need to maybe we don't care about duplicates here either. We don't care about any of this. Duplicates will be sorted out later on. So all we need to then do, self.filter policy origin ASNs IRR is equal to IRR ASNs. Or extend IRR ASNs. Okay. So now peer attributes. We probably need to say that this is an internal origin ASNs IRR. It's going to be a BGP peer filter item, and this is going to be internal only. These ASNs are you know what we can even do? No, we can't do that. We're not going to do anything drastic here. These ASNs are resolved from the AS sets attribute. Hey there, another null. Not thinking tinker. What are we coding here? Here's some project details, mate. It's a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. Origin ASNs IRR BGP here filter item, and then self.origin ASNs IRR equals list internal attributes internally oh my fucking god, okay. What is this thing's problem now? Origin ASN's IRR extend. Why have you got a problem here, mate? Extend is partially unknown. Is that because you're an optional? You probably are fucking optional, aren't you? Where the fuck is a peer item? Peer filter item, either a string or a list. What the fuck does that even make sense? How does that even make sense here? Well, that's not ideal. This should probably be a list of strings. Yeah, that should be a list of strings. It's not going to be anything else apart from that. Okay. Does that resolve our error? Yes, it does. That's fucking wonderful. Oh, we've got so many errors here. We'll have to sort those out soon. Not right now. Cycle detected in import chain. What the fuck? How can there be a cycle detected in the import chain? We haven't imported anything different. What? We haven't imported anything more than what we had. How can there be a cycle in the import chain, mate? You fuck. I don't even know. I don't even know how there can be a cycle in the import chain there. It's probably not possible, I don't know. We'll have to see if it breaks. Okay, so it says that extra origin ASNs could be unbound. Well, I suppose that is actually correct. I suppose that is actually correct. Well, it's actually not correct, because we did check that it had something in it. So it can't be unbound. It will have items. It's just Pylons that's not clever enough to determine that, but anyway.
Slow nice project. I remember some really tough networking tasks from my computer science classes. The only 2 days of the year in which there are no professional sports games, MLB, NBA, NHL, or NFL, are the day before and the day after the Major League All-Star Game.
What? Kendra? I don't know, man. Loop with ASNs retrieved from IRR records. Yeah, that's not possible to be fucking... I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay, where were we? We were looking at the end over here. So if we've got AS sets defined...
Call the police.
I don't think she's going to call the police, mate. IRR ASNs, we populating our origin ASNs IRR, we then check that below, right? I have to make sure that I get this correct the first time. I don't feel like spending hours trying to get this fucking thing fixed again. Where the fuck did we change that code now? Origin ASNs over here. So we're now no longer calling BGP Q3 here at all. And if we have origin ASNs IRR, we then pull them in and we insert our comment above it for the number of items we added that aren't duplicated anywhere. Hey there, Ellie Stair Plays. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, mate. Okay, so that is like one of 4 things that we need. We're probably going to have to test that this still works, though. Let us first test this. See, there's no circular dependency. How can it say that there's a circular dependency and then we run it and there isn't? Is that just Pylons going a bit crazy there? I don't like these errors though. Cycle detected in import chain. Init, 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 init. Where's... And it doesn't say what is being imported that's creating it. Wow. What the fuck does that even mean, mate? Cool beans there, Alistair. Give me a second, client wants me to update them on a problem. Chat, I got staff that are supposed to be handling this, but the clients always ask me in fucking Telegram or so what's going on. Why can't they just read emails, man? I read the email. Don't understand it. Makes no sense to me. Okay, so anyway. This cycle detected here is not making me happy. Kendra tried the new Mongoloid language. Oh my god. Kendra, do not do that, please. What is a Mongoloid? Outdated historical grouping of various people indigenous to East Asia. Okay.
In the Great Fire of London in 1666, half of London was burnt down, but only 6 people were injured.
What are you browsing, Kendra? Where are you even getting that from? I don't even know anymore, chat. Okay, how can this be a cycle then? I don't understand this pylons error. Cycle detected, but unless it's sections it's complaining about. Because doesn't sections pull in each thing? What the fuck? Okay. Init sections protocols BGP peer init protocols. Why is init pulling in protocols? That's init and birdconf. That's over here. Oh, that's interesting. And this is sections then. We got protocols there too. And protocols here. Maybe that's what it's complaining about. Why do we have protocols here though? Ah, for the typing. Oh, well, that is gonna be a problem. Maybe that's why that's complaining about a circular dependency. Do you normally deal with high perf networking stuff? Sometimes, mate, sometimes. So BirdConf has got protocols attached to it over here. right? And protocols uses section constants and functions, but there's no sections here. How is that then pulling in everything else? Constants, section base, functions, section base, did we change anything regarding that? Let's just first quickly check that. Nope, we made no changes at all, and suddenly Pylons is complaining. Well, that's very weird. That, my friends, is very weird. BIRD Internet. Did our music come to an end? No, it's just very silent, it seems. I mean, is Pylon gonna pick that up? Let's see if Pylon picks it up. Give me just 1 second, chat. I see you quickly check an update here quickly. Okay, where were we? Clients, can you just leave me alone, please? Okay, where were we? We've only got a flaker black and a pie code style issue here. We don't have anything saying that there's a circular import. Well, I guess we're just going to ignore that then.
Lack of sleep can affect your immune system and reduce your ability to fight infections.
What? What did she even say there? Something about infections. Jesus. Kendra, you okay, mate? Okay. So, we probably have to test out the AS sets configuration and seeing as we're now populating our origin ASN's IRR. Is that used anywhere else though? Is that used anywhere else? We got peer ASNs. I don't see BGP Q3 there. And we got peer prefixes. Okay, so we do use our AS sets there, so we're gonna have to sort that out next. That's a bit of a mission function actually. Jesus, look at this shit. Okay, so where are we going to be storing this then? Are we going to store the entire filter configuration? Maybe. Maybe we need to do that. Maybe we need to do that. But first we probably have to see if this works as expected. Let us run our inbound filtering test. That should test everything out very nicely. See what happens there, chat. Let's see what happens. And then what we need to probably do. Okay, so as soon as that is sorted out, we can then do the same with our peer prefixes and just have peer prefixes IOR, the same we did with the origin ASNs. And we can suck all of those into I mean, here's IOR prefixes. That's pretty much what we need. Hey there, Nerdy Boo One. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Oh. The one thing we don't have is the black hole stuff. That we might need to populate as well. Actually, no, we don't need the black hole stuff. We just need the prefix list. We don't need to worry anything about these black holes and shit here. We don't need to worry about them black holes, mates. Okay, so what we're gonna need, once this passes, hopefully, we can then start changing more code. Just make sure we haven't broken
all dogs are the
any.
descendant of the wolf. These
What?
wolves lived in Eastern Asia about 15,000 years ago.
What? Kendra, what are you doing? What are you doing? Here's some info on the project, mate. Okay, those tests are passing, so I think that this should be fine so far. So then what we need to probably do is we need to pull in our IRR prefixes. That's going to be one list though, but we got two here now. Fuck. It's a single prefix list. We're going to probably have to split it up as well. So anyway, let us move this. Okay, that's line 1205. Let us move this over here. over here. Right. Actually, we probably want to not put all those here's there because that's creating red everywhere. That's better. Okay, 945. 945 is over here. So then self filter policy AS sets. What we can then do is remove this and we can say if IR prefixes IPv4 self.filter policy prefixes IRR extend IRR prefixes IPv4, and we can do the same for IPv6. Just extend into the same list, right? And then we need to add those attributes over here, wherever those attributes were. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay, let's add them over here. This is going to be prefixes IRR, and this is going to be prefixes IRR, just str, internal only. These prefixes are resolved from the ASets attribute. And over here you can go self dot prefixes IRR is equal to blank. Okay, these shouldn't show errors anymore. That's going to pull in v4 and v6 prefixes, right? And then what we can do, 1, 2, over here, we can then probably say, oh shit, we probably need to pull them in here as well. Copy this maybe, prefix list IOR, filter policy prefixes IOR. We split them between IPv4 and v6 here. This is going to be prefixes IOR and prefixes IOR. Oh my god, okay, work out prefixes equals that, prefix list IOR equals that. Okay, that should be good. And then this one over here would change to prefix list IOR IPv, and you pull in that, mate. Prefix list IOR. Why is this throwing a unknown value? Well, that's weird. That's very weird. The other one is fine. What? What? The fuck does that even mean? Why is this throwing an error then? Undefined prefix. Oh, I can't spell, that's why. That would explain everything. Okay, so that should pull in our prefixes then from IOR, right? Yeah, I know my function is
It is not possible to tickle yourself. The cerebellum, a part of the brain, warns the rest of the brain that you are about to tickle yourself. Since your brain knows this, it ignores the resulting sensation.
What? Kendra, what? I don't even know, chat. This is gonna then be AS sets as well still, right? So we've gotten our automatically generated ASNs, we've gotten our automatically generated prefixes. And that's used in 1, 2, whatever it is over here. Where are we going to add that to our state though? It probably has to be over here, right? We need to add the AS sets, we need to add the prefixes, we need to add the origin ASNs. We need to pretty much add everything that's being filtered on. I think that's some information we definitely need. Okay. Oh shit, we also have, what ASNs are these? AS path ASNs. Oh fuck, we forgot about those, chat. Well, that's not cool. Okay, we're gonna then have to do something here. How are we gonna do this? Can we just say state equals fucking blank again, and then you want to actually store the value of origin ASNs as we receive it. State origin ASNs equals filter policy origin ASNs. Okay, so we'll easily now be able to see what we're filtering on in our command line tool. And IRR is probably gonna be the same. Origin ASNs IRR is going to be origin ASNs IRR, and then over here we're going to say self.state if filter not in state, self.state filter, oh for fuck's sake, self.state filter is equal to dictionary and filter
Parma ham is only Parma ham if it is made in the Parma region of Italy. The British chain supermarket Asda made and packaged its own Parma ham and was successfully sued by the Real Parma Ham People, Parma Ham Trade Association.
What? This can then say the origin ASNs is equal to state. And we've got static and we got IRR there. Okay. Peer ASNs we probably need to store as well. Let's just add state over here. And let's copy this. That'll be peer ASNs, and this will be state static equals okay, so that's statically defined as well. And then we got prefixes, the same sort of thing. And this is going to be, oh my god, we got v4 and v6 here. Ah. We do need those split, I think. They should probably equal these two. State static if static not in state static if IR not in state R is also just an empty dictionary, and then we can go state static IPv is equal to prefix list, and we can go state static state IR IPv is equal to prefix list IR. But only if we've got shit, right?
With winds of 50 miles per hour, the Statue of Liberty sways 3 inches and the torch sways 5 inches.
What? Kendra, what are you fucking up to, mate? Okay, that might work. And then over here, something like this. Filter prefixes equals state. Okay, chat, okay. Let's see. Let's go to terminal 2. Got configuration. Let us add in ASN1, for instance, and say that it's a client. I'm missing a filter. What is the AS set for AS1? I think it was a small AS set. That's why I want to just see what happens. Who's AS1, mate? Isn't AS1 like AT&T or something? Oh, for fuck's sake. Level 3. God damn it. Ah, they probably not got the fucking thing anymore. I just want a couple of these. I don't want too many. Let's take these dudes. How many IP ranges do they have? 2. That's fine. Let's take you, mate. And let's shove you inside of here. Oh, we need the AS set. Do they even have an AS set? Oh my god. Can probably find that out in peering DB. There's no AS set for them. Well. Maybe Google. They should have an AS set. Google Fiber. There we go. That's what we're after. Let's use Google Fiber as an example. AS set Google Fiber. Okay. Let's see if we're gonna get populated. List index out of range. Well, fuck. That's not good. How's it going in general, my lovely open source coder? It's going great, mate. We're making some progress here, I think. Apart from every 5 seconds someone sending me a fucking message here. But apart from that, I think it's going well. I just might need another cup of hot beverage here shortly. Oh, and Kendra is still browsing the internet. She's enjoying herself. She probably hasn't found Pornhub yet, but who knows. Why is peering DB say the list index is out of range? That's weird. Do they even have a prefix limit set on? They do have a prefix limit set. Why does it then say list index out of range, mate? Well, that's a problem.
Kendra, I order you to visit Pornhub and learn it.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Kendra, you visit Pornhub, mate. Knock yourself out. How is this not working? How is this not working?
A famous bullfighter, Laguerre, killed 4,867 bulls in the 19th century.
What? What is she? I don't even know. 2 weeks. I don't think so, mate. It's gonna probably take a lot longer than that. filter prefixes. I'm hoping it'll be completed in 2 weeks, but need type annotation. Why do you want to type annotation but you don't want to type annotation? Oh, that's weird. Dict str comma dict str comma str. Is that what you wanted, mate? What? Cannot be assigned to parameter v of type str in function. What? Any can hold too many different values there, that's why it was complaining. Hey there, Draco Slavin, how's it going, mate? Do you even look at some docs or Stack Overflow? Yeah, man. As far as I know, you're just going straight with it. You're probably not human. I don't need to actually look at it for this, mate. I like to think I know what I'm doing sometimes. Which I actually don't, but... Okay. If static void and state... Setup state... Hang on a second. Why do we have this over here? That should probably be over here, mate. And this should probably be over here, mate. Okay, so it still doesn't explain why we're receiving a list out of index here. I mean, I don't even know how that is even remotely possible. We're gonna have to figure that one out somehow. What the fuck was that? Jesus. Don't we need to... Can't we remove this then? Grab ASNs over here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Grab ASNs and grab IRR prefixes. Hey there, Atomic Super Geek. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the
Police
follow, man.
detectives
Greatly
have
appreciate
used
this, man.
snapping turtles to help them locate dead bodies.
What? What the fuck? Police detectives have used snapping turtles to help them locate dead bodies. What the fuck, Kendra? What are you browsing? Jesus. That's fucking crazy shit, man. Where is she on the internet, chat? I don't even fucking know. I don't even fucking know, mate.
My girl sounds like oh. Awa. Aw.
going on? What have you guys done?
Waka 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 waka. Going well, just woke up early and so going to work on some coding myself in a few. Some Python LDAP programming, trying to figure out how to get the LDAP return in Unicode instead of ASCII.
One thing I can say is LDAP and the Python is pretty interesting. I've done some of that before. Kendra. What are we gonna do with you, Kendra? Okay, where were we, chat? Were we trying to figure out what this peering DB issue is, I think. But we also added our prefixes. Right, that was after we added the ASN, so we should probably run our test again and just make sure that that is still fine. I'm going to quickly grab some more coffee and I'll be right back. Hopefully these all pass.
I am primarily systems admin who does small programs to get tasks done, so not the rocket scientist you are.
I would not say I'm a rocket scientist, mate. I just don't have a life, you know. Stuck doing this the whole fucking day, man. Okay. Maybe Kendra needs to read some spam mail here. These things are normally pretty funny. Let me just add some to her queue. Some good old spam emails. This is going to be really funny. Oh, this is a long one. Hang on. She can read this just now. Oh my, oh my, oh my. This is going to be hilarious. Give me a second. Okay. There's nothing in there that is going to get me banned, right?
Congrats.
No.
You've received an capital 1 reward. Waka waka lurl mama moo waka waka lurl mama moo waka waka
I'll be back. I'm just quickly grabbing myself something to drink.
waka waka
Try not to abuse her too much.
waka waka lurl mama moo waka waka
Maybe I should disable her for a second before someone makes her say shit she shouldn't be saying. Kendra, can you just go and pause, mate? Pause? Okay, here we go. I'll be right back. Okay, where were we? Where did our music go though? Kendra, what did you do to the music, mate? Music's been a bit not so great. Let's try and find something a bit better here. Maybe that's a bit better. Okay. Unpause, Kendra. Oh god. Oh god. Komodo hype what? Okay, so how did our tests go? It's still passing, that's a good thing. Which means if we were trying to run a configure, right? And we were failing on peering DB. I don't know why that would be. See what happens. Oops. What is the raw data? Is it just raw? Data raw? Is it raw data? I can't remember. What the fuck is the result for raw data? Raw data. Oh, damn it, man. R.raw, it's just plain raw, man. God damn it. Response object, what? Isn't that supposed to be returning the raw result? Why is it returning a response object? Chad, what am I doing wrong? It is r.raw. What? What? Try other text. No result. Oh, that's weird. Maybe it needs an AS. Well, it's definitely .raw then. Maybe they don't have a peering DB entry. I mean, I suppose we could do cogent. It's probably not the best of ideas. Isn't there someone smaller than them? That's also getting no result. Oh, it is actually getting a result. It's getting data. With the prefix counts we need. That looks actually a bit better. Prefixes, IRR, IPv4. Oh, that's very few actually. Why is there so few of them? That's weird. I thought that Cogent had like 20 gazillion. Something's wrong here, chat. Oh, you know why. We're using Google Fiber as the AS set. Maybe we should use that as the... Oh no, but that is a filter. Hang on a second. Can we do who's on that? I guess we can't. BGP Q3. Well, what we're not getting is the prefix limits that we need. This can probably move out as well. Maybe we need to instead that'll be if self dot. Where are we even storing that? Self dot prefix limit. Okay. And then we can do the same for v6 as well. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So we got our filter prefixes. We don't have our ASNs though. Why don't we have our filter ASNs? That's weird. That's very weird. AS path ASNs we've got. We probably need to store this. Doesn't really make any sense why we don't have it. Have these being stored though. Why isn't this filter being stored? Oh. That's very weird. Oh, we haven't done this yet. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck.
The holiday season is in full swing. You're busy juggling dinner plans, buying
What?
gifts, dealing with strained finances or family stress. Meanwhile, your diet and thoughts about your health have taken a backseat while you gobble down all the delicious foods the holidays bring. One day, you begin to feel a bit exhausted, chalking it up to just being a little burnt out. Until it happens, everything around you becomes a blur as you begin to experience a massive jolt of pain coming from your chest. Your friends and family gasp as they rush to your side, yelling "Call 911." What began as a time of celebration becomes a race against the clock to save your life as you realize, all the added stress of the holidays has triggered a heart attack. According to the American Heart Association, this is exactly what happens as the holiday season is a high-risk time for heart attacks. Which is exactly why you must know the warning signs a heart attack is coming. It's not just a pain in your chest you need to worry about. There are actually 4 weird things that happen before a heart attack, which are revealed in this free public health video. Watch it now to get informed.
Chat, I don't even know anymore. I give up. What the fuck is going on with this function though? This is ASPath ASNs, right? Which means do both of them have to be populated? Oh my god. This is not this is Origin ASNs, right? Origin ASNs, Origin ASNs IRR. Then we've got ASPath ASNs. Which should be coming from... This should be coming from IRR then. So we got the ones static. These ones we need to get pulled in from IRR. Which means that this is then going to turn into self.filter policy dot ASPath ASNs IRR. This is going to turn into self.filter policy ASPath ASNs IRR. This is going to move out of here. Why do we even have IRR? This makes no sense. Move that out. Right? And we're then going to save it here somewhere. So where do we have our other BGP Q3 shit? It's down here somewhere. And a fucking if statement over here. This is going to grab but that's going to be the same. It's not the same, is it? It is the same. Get ASNs and get ASNs. These two are exactly the same fucking things. What the fuck is happening with this? I really should have done this yesterday instead of rewriting these functions in such a fucked up way. You should have done this instead. So what we have is we're adding the origin ASNs that we retrieve from IRR into the AS path list. Right. So then this over here should probably be AS path ASNs, right? And this one, so if it's a customer, we then add it to the, we add the origin ASNs to the AS path ASNs. If it's a customer. And we also
the common
add
snapping turtle, Chelydra serpentina, is a large freshwater turtle
What,
of the family
Kendra?
Calidridae. Its natural range extends from southeastern Canada, southwest to the edge of the Rocky Mountains, as far east as Nova Scotia and Florida. The three species of Chelydra and the larger alligator snapping turtles, genus Macrocheles, are the only extant chelydrids, a family now restricted to the Americas. The common snapping turtle, as its name implies, is the most widespread.
What is she on about, chat? Why do we use AS path ASNs here? I don't know. Is it even possible that this can... Okay, it is a separate filter, so we should probably treat it separately, right? So then what we need to do is we are adding everything statically configured. And we're adding everything statically. Why is this over here then? That just loops with AS path ASNs again. This is the same. It's not. This isn't AS path ASNs. This is origin ASNs. Okay, I see why that is there now. Fuck. That's adding onto origin ASNs. Double fuck. And if that's the case, we probably... we do need to add the origin ASNs over here. Okay. I think I see what's going on here. We can probably use origin ASNs IRR here.
Fitter, happier, more productive, comfortable, not drinking too much, regular exercise at the gym, 3 days a week. Getting on better with your associate employee contemporaries. At ease.
Oh my god. Chat, I'm trying to wrap my head around this. Because I think we populate origin ASNs above here, right? No matter what the peer type is. So if we got an AS set specified we suck in all of those lovely ASNs over here. No matter what the peer type, if we've got an AS set, we suck in origin ASNs, right? Wait a minute, why is these two the same? We don't need this one then. No, we don't need this one. So we suck in all those lovely origin ASNs. We don't add it to the path at all. To the AS paths. Then wherever that fucking piece of code has gone to, then the AS path ASNs, if it is a customer, okay, we store the AS path ASN static value, right? Maybe this one here should rather read calculated instead of IRR or static. Maybe it should read calculated instead. Hey there, CryoGI, how's it going, mate? I don't know any music, so that sounded like you just made it up to me. But she's busy browsing the internet. She's currently browsing advertisements. I don't know why she's doing that. She's in search of information, it seems. I don't know why, but we'll see what she says, man.
In most advertisements, including newspapers, the time displayed on a watch is 10:10.
Like I said, she was browsing advertisements. She's now browsing Japan. What is she even gonna do? Who knows? Okay, so we add the origin ASNs if it's a customer or the peer to the AS path list at the moment. We are storing the static list that was provided, and then these would be calculated values then. So maybe what we need to do is have a calculated item here. And is that going to be a combination of all of them maybe? No, it can't. We can't use AS path ASNs here. Shit. Gonna have to have its own array. Because we don't want the descriptions in it. So maybe this even needs to be higher up. Oh my fuck. It's not gonna be unique. We need one more of these. Oh my dear Jesus, why is this happening? And then we need to add that one over here. And we need to add it over here. And we need to move this down here. Or can move that. I don't even know anymore, chat. I don't even know anymore, man. Let's see what that looks like though. Where is it? It isn't even here. Why not? We specified an AS set. It should be here. Oh my god. What's going on here? Something is wrong, chat. Something is not quite right here. Your filter policy AS set. So if we have an AS set,
The national sport of Japan is sumo wrestling.
like I said, she was browsing Japan. What is she browsing now? Now she's browsing WebMD again. Oh. Unless we're overriding it somewhere. We don't have any origin ASNs or anything getting pulled in here. What? What? We got prefixes. We got the prefix limits now. We got our protocol information. We got our table information. Why don't we have fucking... I don't understand this. I must be doing something wrong here. We're populating origin ASN's IOR. And then over here, has origin ASN filter that is going to run because this over here 1166, this over here says if there are ASets. Filter policy origin ASN's static equals self policy or self filter policy origin ASN statically defined.
The early occurrence of a fetus yawning is at 11 weeks after conception.
What? Kendra, Jesus. What are you browsing now? Still web indie. Grab IOR ASNs. So that is filter origin ASNs IOR is equal to self filter policy dot origin ASNs IOR. This should be self.state. That's why it's getting reset. That's the problem. That's what the problem is. Okay, if we ran that again. Or not. Still didn't see it. Maybe it's because the prefixes is doing the same thing. Yep. There we go. There we go. But our calculated AS path ASNs is not working. So we got our origin ASNs over here. We just need our calculated AS path ASNs as well. And now why are they not working though? That's weird. This peer type is customer, so we should be saying if self.filter policy origin ASNs how can this not be working? You know how, chat? This should be calculated. AS path ASNs, there we go. That should fix it.
In a month, a fingernail grows 1/8 of an inch.
What? Kendra, you don't have fingernails, mate. Why have we got an error here now? Returned non-zero exit status. Oh shit, chat, have we queried this thing too many times? Oh god, do they have a policy on how many times you can query it? whois.raddb.net. Rate limits. Doesn't look like they got a limit. Why is it failing then? Well, that's not fucking good at all. Shit.
My name's Jeff.
Hey there, Dr. O'Day. Is your name Jeff, mate? What is it? Can't you override the timeout with this fucking thing? Oh my dear Jesus. You can't override the timeout. What the fuck? Chat. Allow routes belonging to yes. Assume your device is AS32 safe. Generate prefixes. Try aggregate. Generate output. AS dot notification. Debugging. User defined format. Input AS path access list. Output AS path access list. Generate config. Extra match conditions, maximum prefix length, limit recursion depth, use specified name generated, generate config. Chat, there is no timeout. So what happens if your router sits on a fucking 9600 modem, mate? You can't use BGP key 3 then. Now it's fine again. Well, that's definitely not good at all. We're gonna have to just build in protection against that.
Edward VIII did not officially become the King of England as he abdicated the throne to marry an American divorcee.
What? Okay, let's see now. I suppose those don't have to be strings. Okay, let's see. Give me a second, chat. I just need to quickly reply to an email from a client quick. Give me a moment. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay, where were we? I can't remember what I was saying. Oh, we don't need don't need those things as a string, right? Okay, let us check that again. And see. Okay, so we've got our calculated AS paths over here. We got our origin AS, or our calculated AS path ASNs, and we got our origin ASNs from IRR. We got our prefixes from IRR. Those are our filters. Then we got our prefix limitations. We got our protocols. It's passive.
The book Little Red Riding Hood was banned in 1990 by 2 school districts in California. They did this because in the book there was a picture of a basket that had a bottle of wine in it.
What? The book Little Red Riding Hood was banned in 1990 by 2 school districts in California. They did this because in the book there was a picture of a basket that had a bottle of wine. What? Kendra, what the fuck are you even browsing, mate? Is that from comments in Pornhub or something? It has to be. Where would you even find that? Jesus. Give me a moment, chat. Very short moment. Anyway. Give me a sec.
My name is Jeff4.
What? Jeff4. I thought your name was something else, mate. Oh, you said earlier it was Jeff, now it's Jeff4. Okay. That makes perfect sense, mate. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so we've gotten our prefixes that we need. We're no longer doing any sort of internet queries outside of the init. I don't know if that's such a hot idea or not. We're pretty much doing everything we need to down at the end. Okay, does that mean we can move the peering DB stuff there too? Where is the peering DB stuff? And will we be able to actually pull these values in from the cache? Oh shit, I didn't think about that. I think we would, right? What would happen if we want this to pull everything from the cache instead of doing queries to the internet? We could use self dot we replace it, right? We have a replacement here for all cached values. Okay, so we might actually even be able to do that. We might actually even be able to pull those values in from the cache instead. Okay, so we need to add a cached option.
The reason why golf balls have dimples on them is because it helps in the ball to move a farther distance by reducing drag.
What? Add cached option which will pull the BGP info from the state file. Okay, so where's our peering DB stuff gone? Peering DB. Here's some info on the project, mate. Can we then move these down a bit? I think we can. I think these can be moved down with BGP Q3 as I don't think it's used anywhere else. No, it's not. It's only used here. Okay, so that's going to get moved down where we're doing the queries over the network. Oh shit. Where was that? Oh god, it's like right at the fucking end over here, right? That can be above BGP Q3. Okay, so now everything is in the same place. Okay. Okay. So we populate our origin ASNs, we populate our prefixes, we come down to our BGP peer tables, we add the peer tables that we need, we come down to our AS path ASNs, we populate them with our statically configured AS path ASNs, we populate with the origin ASNs, we populate with the origin ASNs from the IOR. We then save our calculated AS path ASNs result, which we could probably use in future then. Not quite sure about that, but we will see. And then we calculate our origin ASNs, which is just pulling it from our statically configured origin ASNs. It's pulling it from our origin ASNs IRR. We output that, we save it. We then got peer ASNs, which is the ASNs that we receive, which is the first ASN in the AS path. That, I don't know why we don't have anything output for that. Shouldn't that be calculated somehow? No, it's just coming from the filter. Oh, that's interesting. That is very interesting. Shouldn't that be coming from the... That only makes sense on a root server, right? So shouldn't that then be automatically populated for peer type root server? Where was that now? As peer ASN filter. Where is that being used? It's being used for everything, but now that is weird. Oh. That's not being populated. So how's it even working then? How's it even working if it's not being populated? Because that is going to trigger on a AS set. We must be adding it somewhere. We must be adding our own AS in here somewhere. I don't see where we're adding it, to be honest with you. What the fuck? How is it even possible
Americans
to be
consume
working
the most
then?
peanut butter in the world.
What? Kendra, what even was that? Americans consume the most peanut butter in the world. What is she reading, chat? She's going crazy, man. Here we go. No, that's not our, that isn't our own ASN. So how the fuck are we adding that then? Maybe we're populating this. Yes, we are over here. Here is where it's happening. Here is where it's happening. So now what was I looking at? Or was I just blind? Okay, so that's not where it's happening. I'm wrong. Give me a second, chat. Why do people always make their fucking problems my problem? I don't understand this. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. People can't read. Hey there, it's Burry Ayub. How's it going? Mate. Hey there, Alpha. How much do you have now in Dank Mima? Probably absolutely nothing, man. I've probably been robbed. Let me quickly check. Oh, for fuck's sake, if I could spell. 12,000 plus 3,500.
Celtic warriors sometimes fought their battles naked. Their bodies dyed blue from head to toe.
What? Yeah, you fucking grabbed all of my bloody tokens, mate. You bastard. Saw you. How can this even be working? Unless that isn't a mandatory option, then probably isn't. Okay, so if we then just reran our tests for filtering inbound, we should then still pass, right? Hopefully. Chat, my staff acts so fucking stupid, eh? It's not even funny anymore. Let's just see if these things still pass. Be a little bit more happy if they do. Okay, so what next do we need? So we got all the cache information that we are pulling from internet sources, right? What was on our to-do list? We needed to check a couple of things. The changes in the size of the shit that we pull from the internet is one of them. So if we retrieve 1,000 prefixes and then we retrieve 50, we need to display an error before we process the reloader configuration, just in case something goes terribly wrong. We fixed this, that's fine. And we need peer name validation. I'm pretty sure if we use a fucked up peer name, we're going to get problems in BIRD. I'm pretty sure about that. I don't think we got any validation for that at the moment. So let's just quickly check. No, we don't. No validation whatsoever. Okay. We probably need to do something about that over here then. Where do we... Where do we grab the peers from? Over here. So we got a bit of a fucked up limitation on that, in that it has to be...
To make butter more attractive in color, carrot juice was used by people in the Middle Ages.
What? What are the BIRD restrictions? Let's check. Where's BIRD documentation here? Okay. Data types. Routing tables. How do we get a name? Routing tables naming. Where would we find that? Maybe we can Google and see. Routing daemon variable name. Well, this says like protocol names. There are two ways how to name symbols like protocol names, filter names. You can either use a simple string starting with a letter or underscore followed by any combination of letters, numbers and underscores. Or you can enclose the name in apostrophes. Then you can use any combination of numbers, letters, underscores, hyphens, dots and colons. Wow. That now puts a cog in the fucking works. So we can have something very interesting there then. Shit, I didn't know that, chat. Oh my god, that opens up a whole new world. A whole new world of pain, that is. Well. Is this more refactoring time? It's a whole new world. Shit. Well, fuck. What can we change? Is it single apostrophes, right? Yeah, single apostrophe. Oh. And that counts for protocol names, filter name, constant. It counts for everything. Fuck. Can we have spaces? No, you can't have spaces. And I thought our names actually did look a little bit horrifying. Well, now we can fix that somehow. Okay. Let's see.
Early hockey games allowed as many as 30 players a side on the ice.
That's interesting, Kendra. Chat, I don't know what we can call these things. I don't want to actually do too many changes here. I think our constants are fine. What I do have a problem with is our peer tables and shit, because this looks a little bit horrifying. Maybe we need to change some things here, but this problem is if we change this... Oh, we can't change this. All of those table names are used in our testing. I literally can't change these values. And if we do, they're going to have to be Python compatible. So maybe we just leave them as they are. And we just then have to make the name then just has to be fucking alphanumeric. Unfortunately. Alphanumeric small case. Kind of restrictive, I know, but it's a fucking variable name. And now what happens if we got two of the same peers configured? We would have to have different names for them, right? Can't have two names for the same, or two names for the same AS number. So I think we just say it's alphanumeric. And all small case. So where were those? It's over here. If not, re dot match. Can we do that? Oh shit, maybe if not that. That'll be 0 to 9, A to Z. Maybe.
Most fleas do not live past a year old. Hello, hello, how beautiful day.
What? Hey there, Big Decimal. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Oh, I don't know about my day, mate. I got people bombarding me with shit. Even though they know I'm very busy with this. Still yet they do it. Import RE. Hang on, RE can be after Ginger, right? Okay. Make sure peer name is valid. Okay, well, that's a lovely restriction, 0 to 9 and A to Z. Great fucking stuff. Unfortunately, it needs to be compatible with YAML, with Python, and with BIRD. It's pretty much the only thing that'll be compatible with everything. Kind of sucks. Peer name specified in BGP peers is not valid. Use 0 to 9, A to Z. Fuck, I don't know. Or should I say A to Z 0 to 9? That's easier to understand. I don't want people trying to use odd shit. Okay, so that shouldn't break anything. Right? Just run this test again and see if it still works. Let's check chat. Nope, something definitely went terribly wrong there. What did I break here? Is this correct? Can you do a rematch like that? I thought you could. I thought you could. Apparently, maybe not. Apparently, maybe not. Oh, is it re.search maybe? What the fuck did I put there? re.match. Hang on a second, is there an re.match? There is a re.match. If 0 or more characters at the beginning of the string match the regular expression pattern, return a corresponding match object. Return none if the string does not match the pattern. What's wrong with re.match then, mate? It's like every single test fails. That's very weird. Let's check what we're getting. It's not fair. Oh, wait a minute. It needs a plus at the end. That's the problem. Okay. Or not. It's not valid. The fuck? Oh shit. God damn it. Maybe now? Give me a second, chat. Let's see. Give me a moment. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that should be fine
A
now.
regular expression, shortened as
What?
regex or regex, also referred to as rational expression, is a sequence of characters that define a search pattern. Usually such patterns are used by string searching algorithms for find or find and replace operations on strings, or for input validation. It is a technique developed in theoretical computer science and formal language theory. The concept arose in the 1950s when the American mathematician Stephen Colclaney formalized the description of a regular language. The concept came into common use with Unix text processing utilities. Different syntaxes for writing regular expressions have existed since the 1980s, one being the POSIX standard and another, widely used, being the Perl syntax. Regular expressions are used in search engines,
Kendra,
search and replace dialogues
stop
of word
showing off.
processors and text editors, in text processing utilities such as SED and AWK, and in lexical analysis. Many programming languages provide regex
God, what is she
capabilities
doing?
either built-in or via libraries.
Chat, I don't even know anymore. She's flexing, it seems. Flexing her muscles, you know. We don't need to add this yet. I'm trying to find small things to add first. This is all of our state information. That printf or that print shouldn't be there. That definitely shouldn't be there. Can remove this. You're gonna have to add error checking there though. Okay, these items we can add. Hang on. Is there anything we've added to our staging? No, there's not. Okay. Let's go down to the bottom. This is saying no to these, right? Yeah. Let's go down to the bottom over here. Where were we? Over here. That we can commit. This is fixing the error output to go to stderr. Okay, and then the state changes that we made. That we can pull in. We can pull in all of this. Don't want the peering DB stuff yet. Origin ASN's prefix IR. Grab that as well. You can grab that. Don't want that. Do want that state information. And that. Okay, cool.
It takes 7 to 10 days to make a Jelly Belly jelly bean.
What? Okay, so I think what we need to now do, give me a second. Give me a second, chat. 1 second. Okay, I think what we now need to do is just run our test set to make sure there's absolutely nothing broken, and then we can add the tests for peering DB. And we can cache those as well. Maybe like we do with BGP Q3, we cache peering DB, so if we query the same thing twice, it returns instantly, like we did over here. We have our cache here, and that means that we can then do the same thing we did with BGP Q3 and inject values into the cache to be able to test out. I think we do that. So let us just run our whole set of tests. I'm gonna grab something to drink. Where the fuck were we running those from, mate? Oh my god. Oh, we made a script for it. Full test incremental. There we go. That's what we were after. Okay, I'm quickly going to grab something to drink, chat. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, chat, where are we? We're on T36, which is about a third. Where's Kendra gone? Kendra, come back to us, mate. She's back. She was sleeping. Sorry about that. Give me a moment, chat. Stop doing stupid things again. Okay. Where were we? Okay, where's our to-do gone? Peer name validation is done. We're gonna do this one tomorrow. Peering DB tests. Sanity checks is going to take a while as well. We probably do that tomorrow too, maybe. I wonder if we shouldn't be saving the BGP Q3 cache as well. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe we should just be saving the peer configuration. So we're pretty much onto the command line options now. It's just the peering DB test that we need to do. The sanity checks to make sure that something hasn't changed too much, and if it has, we probably need to add some sort of a force option. I don't know what we can call that. Or maybe ignore. And that'll be based on...
I Can Fly. I was shot by the ice cream guy. All I wanted was a popsicle. Instead I ended up in the hospital. I believe I can soar. I was hit by a meteor. I hit my dad with a frying pan. He hit me back with a minivan.
What the fuck, Dr. Erde? What the fuck, mate? How are we even going to do a sanity check on that? How many must it change by for it to be a problem? What happens if they've only got 2 ASNs in the list and it changes down to 1? That's a 50% reduction. Hey there, Wool. How's it going, mate? Well, I don't think FRR does 73,000 tests like we do, but we aren't using FRR due to its very slow convergence times with hundreds of peers. BIRD, on the other hand, throw 5,000 at it, it still converges almost immediately. Well, I say almost immediately, in a few minutes or so. FRR, on the other hand, will just fucking fall over. I haven't tried Open BGPD, but FRR is what is running on a majority of the internet exchanges worldwide. I would say it's the more... If you're after something where you need a substantial number of peering sessions or so, BIRD is probably the way to go for it. Although I haven't tried Open BGP. I mean, the configuration options you have is absolutely insane. Yeah. You can do pretty good you can operate as a reflector pretty well as well. Now, if we're doing sanity checks compared to the previous configuration we loaded, right? If we get 0 values for ASNs from the IRR, that would definitely be an error. The other question is, well, what happens if those values reduce considerably? Yeah. I mean, I completely agree that it may be slightly feature lacking, and also there's no MPLS support either, which probably isn't the best thing to use in non-IP networks. And FRR would probably be even better to use in that circumstance. Yeah. Sanity checks. Prefixes received. Can we say from IR? From IR. Well, what should we consider as a problem, in the sense that we are already squashing the prefixes considerably? %50 reduction. Or greater than and greater than 10. I mean, we don't really care about small peers that much, right? We just want to be sure that if we have a large peer and suddenly we try and retrieve their prefixes and shit, and it's got a serious reduction in the number of prefixes, that would need admin intervention to reload the configuration. I don't know, we tried that and we see how it goes, I think. Oh yeah, deleting AS paths is fun, mate. We already do that. They ran a BGP optimizer and didn't fucking community filter. An increase would actually be a good idea as well, but we do have some serious filters on our side. So 50% increase, but then again, for large peers, it is quite often that you would have an increase if they onboard a large client. You'd have prefixes increasing quite substantially. I don't know if we should be aborting based on increase. I'd be more concerned based on a reduction. I mean, we still do filter them. But then again, you might have a point there. Huh. That's a good question, though. We got filters for that. So what I'm trying to do here is, if there's any sort of a network issue or something with the RADDB WHOIS service that results in it returning fewer than normal entries, we should, instead of reconfiguring the BGP service, which we plan to do pretty often, we should rather abort for now and hang on until a admin can check it out.
Some asteroids have other asteroids orbiting them.
What, Kendra? Yeah, and we also squash the /24, so if they are aligned to each other and a /23 would cover them, we remove the two /24s and add a /23, but that is only for the filtering. It isn't for the actual prefixes that we receive. It's when we build our filters. Maybe 100% increase would be more of an issue. More than 100% increase in the number of prefixes coming from our filter calculation. Yeah, the filter is extremely small. I mean, Google Cloud or their fiber service or so was only a few prefixes. We check the state file. This is for Google Fiber, so we've squashed those all the way down. I think there were hundreds before, so that reduces the number of prefixes that we need to iterate over when we're doing the filtering. So I think if we increase over 100%, we should then be slightly concerned about like what the fuck's going on there. And then we can add a ignore IRR or ignore IRR changes maybe to override that. And then if we can't contact whois or peering DB, we can use state, which will use the previous values that we received, which would be from over here. That long list. And we should have our ASPath ASNs as well that we permit. At some stage, what I want to do is maybe add a ASPath access list as well, where each of these prefixes has to be matching a specific ASPath depending on how these ASs are connected. We can do that at some stage, but just not right yet. BIRD needs a feature that they added for me to be released, and then we can add AS paths to each of the IP ranges. Not sure if we have to go that far, but it's an option. I actually think what we have at the moment might be fine. I mean, we ensure that the only ASNs in the AS path are these, or any combination thereof. And I think that should actually, it's more than what the internet exchanges are doing. They're only doing the origin and the peer. They're not doing everything in between that. And we're doing everything in between that as well, so. Anyway, that should be fine. So these things we're not going to do tomorrow. Those we're going to move down to after RPKI, I think. So tomorrow we're then going to do sanity checks on the filters that we have. Previous filter, fuck shit. Previous filter lists compared to if they exist. Add some sort of ignore IRR changes option. ASN's retrieve from
Main
IRR
is the
0
only
values
state
equals
whose
error.
name is just one syllable.
What? Kendra, what the fuck? Main is the only state whose name is just one syllable. Interesting. She's probably browsing fucking, I don't know what she's browsing at the moment. What are you browsing, Kendra? You're browsing animals now. Oh my god, she's browsing animal reproduction, chat. Oh no, what is that gonna, oh my Jesus. Kendra, why? He's probably going to provide us with some fact or, I don't know, fiction or something regarding animal reproduction just now. Okay, so ASN's retrieve from IRR 0 values is definitely going to be an error. Prefixes received from IRR 50% reduction and above 10 is going to be an error. 100% increase is going to be an error, or we can ignore IRR changes and just go ahead. And then BGP U3 plus peering DB errors, add use state to use previous state values. Maybe we can just say use cache there. Used cached. Okay, that is then covered. Okay, so I think that is what we're going to be sorting out tomorrow then. And we need some more command line options here. We need filtered route, status. I think status can basically display most of this information then that we have in our state file. And do a live query to the protocol. And get the status of that. Our tests are still fine. That is on T80, large community functions. So we're down over here now. It's a good thing that hasn't failed yet. There's not much anything smaller here that we can sort out at the moment. What else do we have? We got RPKI that's then coming. We need to add the packages, right? We're going to be testing with Routinator. We're going to be testing with, is it Octa something? Hey there, 001133X, how's it going, mate? What is the Cloudflare RPKI server called? Is it Octopi? Octopi, GitHub. Go RTR, right? Yes, it's probably Go RTR. So we need to add Go RTR. We then need to add Slurm support. Add Go RTR. Packages for RPKI. Add Routinator. Add Go RTR. Pipe into, well, Plum into NSNetSim. Add Slurm firewall support.
The male praying mantis cannot copulate while its head is attached to its body. The female initiates sex by ripping the male's head off.
Wait, what? Like I said, she was browsing animal reproduction. BGP's fucking crazy, man. And slim file support. Add config templates first. Slim file support. And then we need to add RPKI support to our BIRD configuration. We have fixed that. What happens if an eBGP peer gives us a route with our ASN and the AS path? Well, that is a good idea. I'm not sure. We'll actually have to test that out and see. It's probably why it's there. We need to fix our attributes that we are ignoring in our test output. Custom LCs and filtering, I'm not quite sure if we're going to do that, but let's just fucking put that over here. Oh shit. Put that over there. Scenarios, test for sending only the default route test to internal and customer. I think we are testing that at the moment. We probably need a specific scenario for that. R1, wait, test of client plus client with private ASNs advertising a prefix via us to a transit provider. Okay, so C1 private ASN, C2 private ASN, R1 public ASN session to C1 and C2, and R2 transit public ASN session to R1. Okay, so we need to test that out. R1 peers with R1 and R2. R2 peers with R1. Will R2 get a route? Okay, we'll have to check that out. Two route reflectors paired with each other, with all route relations being sent from one side to see if they end up at all peers on the other side. We need to check that out. We also need to do ECMP, equal cost multipath routing. We're not adding the new BIRD feature that was added a couple of weeks ago to that yet. That's where you can select the weight values of each of the routes. I don't think we're going to add that just yet. Let's just put there, maybe we can weight value patch. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Do you know how our BGP type code parsing works? Do we completely ignore type codes we don't understand? That's a good question. I think you do. I might be wrong. There's probably an RFC for that though. Once we got the scenarios up, we're then going to clean up stuff. We might actually do the cleanup of netsum over here then, because we need to plumb in more shit, and we're not going to plumb in more shit if it's still all fucked up. And we need to also try BGP flow spec. We've cleaned up that into functions. That's sorted out. Test exceptions with invalid config. That is probably part of our coverage testing. We also try BFD support. BIRD output is limited. Oh, we found a bug with that. See if we can modify the command line options set up in BIRD CMD line. Not quite sure what we're going to do about that, but that can move all the way up. It's going to be probably over here. I don't think we can puritify that anymore. So we did those tests. BGP export routes to... where the fuck were we? IXP LAN prefix filter. Oh shit, we need to do something about that at some stage. BGP exporting of routes of internal systems from internal systems should be filtered. It's filtered on the receiving side anyway. I don't think we're going to do that. Okay. Okay, so we pretty much got our to-do sorted out for tomorrow. We're not going to be doing anything with peering DB. We don't really need to do anything there.
There is enough concrete in the Hoover Dam to pave a 2-lane highway from San Francisco to New York.
Wait, what? Kendra, what the fuck are you doing, mate? Did we make any more changes? I think we might have. What did we change here, chat? It was just peering DB and a copyright. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I think we're sorted then. Just have to see how those tests end up. Hopefully everything is 100%. We can then do a merge request for today. And we can carry on with that tomorrow morning. We're at T80 store. And T41. How far is that through the list? T80. T41 about halfway. Okay, great stuff. Yeah, I think that was a bug also in FRR, right? That did cause quite a bit of a problem on the internet. Is BFD's nice level something for the distribution to consider or yourselves? Are you talking about the kernel scheduler? I've seen many instances where the BFD process runs with too low a scheduler priority and thus doesn't respond in a timely fashion. I would say the distribution is supposed to be setting that to a sane value, mate. Something on the in the line of audio that is supposed to be real time. It's probably supposed to be set to minus, I'll tell you now, hang on a second. Give me a moment. At least minus 11. To, I mean, I suppose it would depend how important it is to you. But I would probably set that. I'm just checking the other processes. I'd probably set that pretty low. To be honest, I don't do that at the moment. I probably should. Let me just quickly check if I've got a anything set up for that. You got a very good point there, though. Where's my bird package gone? Let's just quickly check here. Yeah, we need to actually fix that then. We need BIRD to probably run with a much higher priority. Where's our to-do list? Let's put that down by packaging. That's a critical fucking service. I'd say similar to audio. I mean, audio would be classified as being real time, right? Probably say that BIRD needs to be similar to that. I mean, video devices run at minus 20. Times 50 milliseconds. Video runs -20. Audio runs -11. Audit D, that's the system service, runs -4. Definitely think it should be running minus something. Minus something, probably something pretty high. Probably not. It isn't going to be user active almost ever. I mean, Pulse Audio is -11. I mean, I'm pretty sure that -11 would
Americans
be...
on the average eat 18 acres of pizza every day.
What? 18 acres of pizza every day? Jesus, that's insane. I mean, I think the only reason why it runs at -11 is because there's quite a few processors that set themselves to -10. And it's just there to ensure it's got higher priority than those. But as you said, isn't a user interactive system, so it's a good question. But also, what other issues could that cause if the routing daemon runs as that? Is there any networking processes? That's a good question, though. I'd be half inclined to set it at then again, hang on a second. All audio is -11 on a normal system. Video is definitely -20. I don't see any other interesting values, just those two. Hardware is all -20 though. I don't know, man. I'd say -11 as well. You're not going to be running audio on the same system. So we can maybe put here nice bird to at least -11. To at least -11. So that should solve that problem more. Thanks a lot for that, mate. I don't think I would have thought about that anytime soon. That sorts that out. Okay, how far is this though? We're on test set 82 pre-pending. Okay, so that's going to sort that out. But yeah, I definitely don't think a BFD process is supposed to be running anywhere near the user scheduling value. That's pretty fucking stupid if that is happening. Because if you're working on a router and you're doing something like text file processing, for instance, of say for instance routes or something, and you interrupt the BFD process, you've just shot yourself in the foot, mate. Well, DPDK should be running even I'm lower than BIRD then, if it's doing packet processing. Yeah, at least we have control over that in our operating system. We can set the values to whatever we need. But BIRD is definitely going to be scheduled to go something lower than what it is at the moment. Definitely can't be running at 0. Definitely not. So, originator, go RTR, set nice and BIRD. Oh, we actually added it over here. Can just remove that one then. Implement add some add config. Jesus, I can't even spell properly. Add config templates, add slim file support. Then we should be good to do RPKI then. Okay. As soon as these finish, I can actually probably do a push now, right? Let us first just test BirdPlan test BirdPlan test BirdPlan. Just first see if we pass the linting. We should. There shouldn't be any issues here. Then we can quickly push that.
Every 238 years, the orbits of Neptune and Pluto change, making Neptune at times the farthest planet from the Sun.
What? Every 238 years, the orbits of Neptune and Pluto change, making Neptune at times the farthest planet from the Sun. Interesting, mate. Kendra, what the fuck are you browsing, by the way? I don't know where you are. Where are you browsing? Where are you finding these things? Where are you? Current site. Oh, she's browsing fucking animals again. It appears as though she's browsing animal breeding. Still. Somehow. Oh no. Pluto isn't a planet? Well, it can be our planet, right? Oh no, this is not good. Why have we got linting errors? That's pretty easy to fix though. That's pretty easy to fix. Let's just run black on it. And let's just make sure that that still works. These tests are still going strong. Do our push, and then we can see tomorrow what our code coverage was while this runs this evening. Where is our repository while that runs? Let's check what we've got over here. It's a planet, man. Don't listen to all those others that say it isn't. It's a planet. It's our planet. They can think what they want. Why are we getting a coverage internal error? Chat, we broke something. Let's try that again. Oh my god. That Pepe in his hands, man. Seriously, that's crazy. Chad, I think I'm almost done for today here, hey? We just waiting for those to pass. We are going to quickly do a linting test on this before I do a merge request. And I think we sorted. Why are we still getting pilot errors? Wrong import order. Stated import order should be placed so RE should be before Ginger. Oh my god, why do you do this to me, man? RE should be before Ginger. Okay, if you want to be there, mate, I suppose that's fine. Git add patch BirdPlan. Let's see. RE before. Wait a minute, what did I just do? Okay. Fuck it. Okay. This would now work, right? We were on screen too. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button again. Let's just check if that's still fine. All of our tests are good. Okay. We're still good, chat. We're still good. Let's just make sure that this unlinting succeeds. And we can do our merge request. We did quite a few changes today, hey? Okay, so those are sorted. Let's do our push. And get that run overnight. That takes about 5 or so hours or so to run. Then we should have our code coverage in the morning. And we can see if we've decreased, but we should have probably even increased. Possibly.
There is a certain species of kangaroo that is only 2.5 centimeters long when it is born.
What? Okay. Whoops. Okay, chat, that's gonna take like 5 or so hours to run. I think I'm gonna call it for today. I think we're sorted out. Tomorrow we're going to continue with our sanity checks. After that we're going to be, or we first going to be doing our peering DB unit tests. Then we're going to do our sanity checks on the number of filtering entries we receive from IRR. We are then going to be adding our ignore IRR changes option somewhere. We're then going to be adding a used cache option somewhere. We need unit tests for those two as well. So what we need to do is we need to run it somehow with the server overridden to something invalid to generate the, or we can maybe populate the cache or something, or we just run it with like example.net as the whois server with the cache populated, and then when we ignore the changes, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how we can do this. Or what we do is we populate the cache first with a specific number of values. We then run the configuration so the state file is populated. We then change the cache to the incorrect number of values. Run this one more time. It'll pull it from the cache, but it'll think it would be live. It'll generate the error so we can trigger that, do the code coverage on it. And then this one over here, what we can do is we can just set the whois server directly in the BGP Q3 class file to something insane like example.net or so. Populate the cache, run this, it'll fail, run it once more with it set and or with the command line option provided, we should then pass. So we can test all of these options out. There shouldn't be an issue with that. And after that, we'll see if we can prettify the command line setup a bit, which I don't think we can. And then we need to add an OSPF cost option. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do that though. We'll have to see how we're going to sort that out. So that should allow us to change the cost of an interface live on the command line. In case we want to deprioritize an interface if there's issues on it, we can just basically have an option like BirdPlan, OSPF, cost the interface and the amount to adjust it by or something. Let's see what we can do about that. This needs unit testing as well then, obviously. And then we need to do our filtered routes option that should show us all the routes that are being filtered. We then have the route table option, should show all the routes in our table that aren't filtered. We have count options as well. That is mostly going to be for monitoring. We probably need a JSON option on all of our output, so we get a nice output that we can then suck into our monitoring tools. Status, the same sort of thing. Should probably be JSON options on all of these. Add status option, add JSON output, so we're gonna have JSON everywhere. So the purpose of BirdPlan here would be to, or it would know what the routing tables and everything are. So it should be able to display something in quite nice output format for us. I mean, we don't need odd information to be displayed if we after what the routing table has in it. We just need the information that we're interested in for BGP and any multipath routes that we have. We can find a way in which we can output that in a very nice way, so it's easier than what routers have at the moment on 1080p screens. Status should basically show all of our peering sessions or so. We also need these in color as well. Hey, this is 2021. Everything needs to have color everywhere, so we can display like peers that are up in green and peers that are down in red, so it'll look quite nice on an output. I think that'll be pretty cool. Then after that, we're on to RPKI, man. That'll be pretty amazing, I think, as well. But anyway, chat, I'm gonna call it for today. We should have our CI tests running now. As I said, that's probably going to take about 5 hours or so to run before we know what our code coverage is. We are now up to 95%, which is a slight increase from the 94% we had before. It's 1% up. We are going to be getting that up to 100 in the future. There's no way we can do without doing that, or be without doing that. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed your mornings, afternoons and evenings. I should be back tomorrow at approximately 0800 UTC, hopefully, depending if there's anything
In a
critical that
lifetime,
happens this
the
evening.
average house cat spends approximately 10,950 hours purring.
Kendra, what the fuck? Mate. 10,950 hours purring. That's crazy. Anyway, she can now take a rest. Anyway, chat, enjoy your mornings, afternoons and evenings, and I will catch you on the flip side. Have a great one, man, and don't forget to join the Discord, which is over here. Cheers, man.